Well, well, well. Look who it is. Look who it is. Okay, just getting the music at a good volume. Nightland, hello, hello. Anasazaki, hello, hello. Shoryuken, how is it going? It is he. Rafa, good morning. Hello YouTube and hello Twitch. Are we still virgins? Yes, you are still the YouTube virgins. And you will be for all eternity. Unless you move over to Twitch. Akudo, how's it going? Yeah, it is early today. It's only like 9 PM. I did like a full reset, like sleep-wise, because I don't know. I must have eaten something funky yesterday. Well, I probably had too many like sweet biscuits. So then I just like kind of went into a coma, and I woke up at a normal time this morning, but then I lazed around all day so that I could do normal time streams again instead of streaming super early in the morning. I'll stream at like, you know, early night time. Bilal, just when I was ready for bed. You can keep the stream on in bed, you know, you can fall asleep to the soothing sounds of my voice. Lawrence, hello, hello. Werble, hello, hello. Okarok, hello, hello. Pine Tea, Pinet. Hello from Korea, hello from Australia. King X, when's the new devlog? When it's... I don't know. Whenever. Maybe tomorrow, maybe never. It's done when it's done. Rafa, by the way, I have a technical question about Unreal. I want to remove all the brightness that is generated in the sun, that it's daytime, but you can't see where the sun is, or brightness around. Do you know how I can do that? I was touching values of the source radius. I want to remove all the brightness that is generated by the sun. So daytime. Can't see where the sun is or its brightness around. Do you know how to do that? So you mean like you want sunlight, but you don't want it to be casting like directional light. It sounds like you want to change the skylight value. So if you go to your skylight, the skylight is just like the general brightness of the scene. And it uses ambient occlusion to sort of, you know, fake like omnidirectional shadows, like soft shadows. So yeah, the skylight is what you're looking for sure. Yakov, guys from Russia, thanks for your content, especially anime state and anime montages. No worries. I'm glad that you are finding them very, very hand-arena. Your primary inspiration for getting started in game dev. Thank you. No worries. I'm glad to be of service. Testing. Cool. Yeah. You can keep asking questions if you run into any more thingamajigs. I do have a video about dynamic lighting in Unreal, which kind of goes over all of the settings and what they do. And can you talk about tutorials for audio stuff? Would you be down if I recorded stuff for you? I'm not opposed to it, but I don't know if viewers would. I don't know. I don't know how viewers would go with like a guest host sort of dealio. Because I feel like a lot of people, I don't know, because my content's not very like, I don't know, super groundbreaking or anything. I think people just like the funny Australian man who does the thing. But yeah, I don't know. We could figure out some way to do it. Able to finish the plugin today, documentation and all. I always say that this session is the last session. We're gonna try something pretty interesting today, but yeah. Wondering if you ever used geometry nodes inside of Blender and imported them into Unreal for your project. I have not. Yeah, no, I haven't. I've used geometry nodes to like, what's it called? To like preview how something would look once it has well-positioned offset applied to it. But aside from that, I haven't actually. I haven't touched Blender for ages, in fact. Oops, wrong button. What was I doing last? Oh, right, yeah, I was dicking around with the different resolution settings. Yeah. Chout Clocker, hello. Take out of 6 months experience, just got laid off. Any recommendations what to do to find work? Again, the first job was hard enough with no experience. I don't know. Because I have never had a job in the games industry. Or the 3D industry. I'm purely a hobbyist / content man. Content creator dude. Yeah. So there you go. I have no clue. I'm the kind of person that's actively avoiding landing at like a real job. Definitely having like a portfolio and a reel, like some sort of reel, is a good starting point. And doing, posting in places that people are looking, like ArtStation and Twitter probably, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Why is the... Odyssey Wheel has his materials and assets. Been working in the wonderful world of blueprints, currently trying to figure out why my character becomes invalid in the controller when destroyed. Character becomes invalid in the controller when destroyed. Do you mean when the controller is destroyed or when the character is destroyed? Because the reference to the character. So the controller will hold a reference to the character, which is just Unreal's way of, it's just a pointer. So it's saying, here's this object or this actor that exists in the world. Here's my controller. The controller has a reference, and it can, you know, query variables from that instance of the character. So if the character gets destroyed, then that reference is broken because it's now referencing nothing. It's a null reference or an invalid reference. So that's why the character becomes invalid. You could add an isValid node before whatever you're trying to execute, and that will just not execute something if that pointer, if that reference isn't valid, I guess. That makes sense. Yeah, why are we still getting wind drawing to the water buffer? Oh. Wait, so confused. Anyway, we're just going to go back up to here, do this thing. Set the water back to 512. 512. Water is fluid or particle? Neither, kind of. It's just a... I'll explain in a sec. Chunkiest Niagara system I've ever seen? Yeah, I know, it's a big boy. It's a big boy. So the water is just a... I forgot to change the... Forgot to change something in the way it moves. Wait, did I not... Water. Resolution. 512. Size 4K. Calculate water position. Water. Yeah. Okay, so I just didn't change something in... Oh, maybe I didn't apply... Water render target. Yeah, 512. Set water resolution, water grid resolution, blah, 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 blah. So why are you getting angry? Huh? Why are you... That looks fine here. Excuse me? Offset water pixels. What are you doing? Grid pixel offset? Da-da-da-da-da. Offsetting it by blah blah blah. Hmm. What the fuck? What could I possibly have changed? Water. Did I just not change this? Water side. Oh, wind location, you dumbass. Right. Because the wind is a half resolution system. Yep. Okay, so now the water. Okay, so the water is just like a very simple, like... How do I explain it? It's like a... It's a triple buffered iterative compute shader. Any of those words mean anything to you, then well done. But essentially it is... It's like a height map. It's technically like a simulation, you could say. So this is the height map of the water. And what we do is when we are moving in it, we change, you know, the height around whatever's touching it. And then we basically just offset it in 4 directions. So up, down, left, and right. That's why you can see that it's kind of square. Like, if you look kind of real close, it's kind of is a bit more square than circle. But yeah, anyway, it does this thing. We expand it outwards. We use the previous frame, some math, blah, blah, blah. And that's how we get this thing. And then we just use that height map to create normals. And that's what then gets referenced in the material. And then we can also use those normals to drive foliage, you know, wiggle and stuff if we want. Running use quaternion representation for normal adjustment instead of doing the matrix multiplication for getting normals into the correct object space with a grid 2D. I'm not sure if it would be cheaper. Because the current method is a where is it? Water normals. It's just like a pixel above, pixel below, pixel beside, and blah blah blah. Invert one of them. Oh, so negate one of them, add them together, and that gives us our, you know, our roughly normals thing. I mean, the thing is that the water height is normalized. Actually, no, is it? No, it can go to 5. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so this is just in tangent space. So, once it's sampled in here, it will automatically, you know, make it face the right way and stuff. So, you know, if it works, it works. But then, for someone asked, would there be Gerstner waves on top? Yeah, there would be like waves, you know, or like even just normal ripple textures as well if it's like windy or something. But yeah, I guess we'll see how it goes. The other wave-like motions for the grass example being generated similar fashion. So they're using the same like underlying technology, which is the Niagara Grid 2D, which is just like it's the new fancy way to do render targets in Unreal. Or, you know, like runtime textures and whatnot. Then your world space is because you play unchanging object space, then the raw vectors is better. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, the engine automatically does tangent to world. Like, that's just part of its shader, blah, blah, blah. You can turn tangent space off. Which would then just... If the water was always facing upwards, then that could actually be cheaper. Let me just... If I have this open, then it runs both at once, which is annoying. But yeah, let me just go to the wind. So we do like a very rough wind simulation. It's not like... It's not an accurate pressure model or anything. It's just like an advect. You know, velocity equals UV distortion, iteration, blah, blah, blah. And so that's that we can then sample this velocity in the wind, or sorry, in the grass, so that it looks like wind, which is handy. And then we can also use the same shapes that are drawing the deform stuff. So the deform is this, where, you know, we print the direction that we're touching the grass and whatnot, and then the B channel we also do like footprints for sand. We can also draw the inputs of these into the wind thing. So when something's moving really fast, it will just naturally give wind to the scene, without having to like explicitly say, hey, this should emit wind, which is like a wind emitter, which is what this, like these little trace things are. They're wind pulses, I call them. So you can, like, you know, if there's like a gunshot, then you can just be like, bam, do a bullet, pew pew, something like that. Oh, right. Yep. Yeah, see, they've thought of everything. Those Unreal devs, those bloody engine devs. So yeah, this is what like the past 2 months has been. I've been doing. Does the grass react to... Yeah, it does. It does. And you can also draw deform pulses. So, like, if you wanted something to actually, like, permanently deform the grass. I'm doing it a tiny bit here, but if I just keep doing it, you'll see. Yeah, like, that grass stays down. I do want to add a little bit of feedback from the wind into the deform buffer. So if, let's say there's like an explosion, and the explosion makes like a really big wind field, the wind will permanently blow over some of the grass, so you don't have to do like 2 of them, which we'll do in this stream. It should be pretty easy. It's literally just get wind. You know what? I'll do it right now. Deform simulation, blah, blah, blah. Draw deform, generate deform normal. So we'll do it in here. New scratch. This is called add wind to deform. This is going to take in the deform grid. Doesn't actually need the deform grid. Oh, no, it does. It does need the deform grid. We need the wind grid so that we can then say... What's the performance like, and what hardware are you testing? So the performance is surprisingly really good. Like, I haven't dropped below 120 FPS yet. And some things we can like you can disable, I spent like a few days making it modular so that you can just completely disable, you know, the water simulation or the wind simulation, or the deform simulation, and you can change the resolutions of them. So the lower the resolution, the more performant it is, like exponentially more performant. So like if I go to here, so this is like really low resolution, or this is like the lowest resolution that I'd recommend for, you know, this kind of sand and mud deform footprint stuff. Which is fine for like a top-down game. Like that looks perfectly fine. And this extends 40 meters. So it's got like a 40 meter kind of, you know, radius around the target, like the center. And then it fades it out and it never returns. That's just kind of, you know, one of the limitations of having a render target that moves around with the player. So it's got like an infinite extent. But then we can like, for example, instead of making it higher resolution, we can instead change the size that it covers. So we can say deform tile size. We'll go to like 20 meters, 22K. So it's the same resolution. It's 512 by 512, but now it only covers 20 meters, and you can see it's like way sharper, way more detailed and whatnot. Is this for plugin asset? Yes, this is for my I don't know what the fuck I'm calling it. Prismatiscape all-purpose global local surface interaction thing. Or something. Will the external wind move clothes too? It can, yes. Yeah, it can. I mean, it can affect clothes in a material sense, so like in a shader sense. So if you have like a wind thing on your clothes, then yeah, you could make it affect the thing, because how do you apply it to a surface? So it's literally just a render target, like a texture. So in this one, for example, we just have, I've just built some functions for people to use called sample, you know, sample deform, and all that does is just reference a texture, which is the, you know, the deform texture, which is this one. And that is, yeah, that's all. Like, that's all you need in the material. So it just has like a, you know, it's UVs to follow the character in like specific increments, which is like a really simple little doodad. And then I name the outputs just so people don't get confused about what channel is what. It's just, here's the deform vector, here's the deform mask, the other deform mask, and then the deform normals come from other ones. And there's also just a little option to do a like a really cheap blur, which is just if you're using a really low resolution or high contrast render target thing, you can just blur it slightly in the shader to sort of get rid of those pixely bits. Pixely bits. Oh, no. There we go. Will actors other than the player be able to affect The render time? Yeah. It won't follow other characters and stuff, but do I have like any fellas? Can we just chuck you down? I don't know if these guys walk properly or not, but I'll just grab something to defend with. Give me Gib. So yeah, it works with unlimited amount of things, of people or things. I mean, obviously the performance increases linearly, so the more things you have, the more, you know, the more cost. There are a lot of ways to kind of save juice. Like, for example, at the moment, I'm drawing, like, 10 shapes per character, even though they're standing up. And that's, like, you know, if they fall down, we're still drawing shapes, like, over their body and their arms. But if you were just walking around, you could literally just have the feet drawing. And then only when a character, you know, does a roll, or, you know, or falls over, then you'd activate the rest of the shapes, and that would draw them. And then when they get back up, you just switch back to only having the feet, and that would save a bunch of juice. The actors opt into the interaction system, or they will write to it by default. There's a component that sort of says, like, it defines what, let me go to it. Here we go. So there's a component that just has a function called get capsules, and you just specify the start, end, location and radius, and velocity and strength. And then there's child classes of that for, like, character, which just iterate through just a list of things that I've set up here, which has only feet and then full body. And that's just, you know, bone chains. So bone names from root to tip, foot L, ball L, radius 8. And then the full body has all of the, you know, foot L, ball L, radius, blah, blah, blah. That should be 8. But yeah, it has all the bones and stuff. And then that just does loop through each of these, get the location of the start and the end, and make an array, basically. And then spits that out to the manager. And then there's just, like, some functions for, like, turning it off. Toggle drawing, so that just adds itself and or removes itself from the manager. And then that's it. Yeah. We could do a distance check. So, like, in the manager, if they're outside of the render target range, then don't bother drawing them. But I'm not sure whether to do that per... I'd probably do that on just a round-robin cycle. So, like, iterate through one per frame, check its distance, and then add or remove it from the visibility list, depending on that. With, like, some... Does manager game world subsystem or actor in the level? It's currently an actor in the level. I thought about doing it as a subsystem. And I still probably will move it to a subsystem, just so that it would help increase the... Like, you know, when people are spawning new actors in their world, those actors would then have to get a reference to the actor, which, you know, does a get actor of class, which I don't like. So yeah, a subsystem will be what I'll move it to. I might even move it to a C++ subsystem if it ends up being a bottleneck with like really high numbers, but I don't know. I kind of want to keep it in Blueprint just for everyone else's sakes. Use a custom collision channel, define a volume which toggles on, begin, on, end overlap to enable, disable the drawing the render. Yeah, I could do that. The only problem is that that would still technically be checking everything every frame. Because, like, collision... Yeah, it can be a little bit weird. Because if you think about it, like collision in the engine is literally just I don't know if they use like a grid based collision system, but yeah, collision has to do like a lot of stuff per frame. But I mean that is built in to the engine and probably runs on its own little thread or whatever. So that it could actually be cheaper. No, I guess if I was only checking one per frame. So if we were doing, you know, let's say we had 60 actors. And we were running at 60 FPS, then we would be checking each actor that's subscribed to it every second, which is more than enough, you know, if you give it like 10 meters of padding. So yeah, the Gen Zone async tick, I think they run. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I know collision does like bounds, like it'll check like the component, like the circle bounds, the sphere bounds, and then it will check the other stuff and the blah blah blah. Any ideas when we might get back to the usual Priest content? Been a while since seen you doing animation or modeling. Soon TM, Geo. Soon TM. Hopefully after today, you know? I mean, honestly, I could call this finished at the end of today. Like, you know, it functions, there's no bugs. It's all set up, it's modular, it, you know, has performance settings and whatever. But I just want to, like... I don't know, there's just more little things. Like, I want to do a deform LOD. So that, like, and I've talked about this before, but yeah, people are always asking, like, oh, can you, like... Can we have trails over the entire world? And it's like, well, not really, but, like... So here's, like, the regular render target. We got, like, all our trails and stuff. Whatever. But they obviously disappear off the edge. But then I was thinking, okay, well, what if we had one that's the same resolution? I mean, I've got a few ideas on how to do this. One of them is... One of them's a lot easier. One of them's giga easy, but it would result in lower quality overall, but it would be a lot easier. So that would literally just be have a bigger render target, or like a render target that covers more distance at the same resolution, so it would be blurrier. But we literally just write the... So, like, the inputs that go into this one, we just write that to a lower res one, which is like dirt cheap. It would literally just be for each pixel of this. Get the inputs, just draw them in the middle really small, and then everything else will be the same. The problem is combining both of them. Like, you could say, okay, let's just only show this one in the middle when we sample, and then only show this one when we, you know, outside of that. The only problem for that is that if you had trails over here, and then you moved back to see them, they'd still disappear. Like, they still wouldn't be there. So you would have to overlay both of them, so that the blurry version and the high detail version, which might not even look that bad. It might actually look good to some degree. Yeah, so you just have to overlay them either using... Not an average... You'd have to do like a weird... You would have to do a thing. Like a weird min-max or something. Like, if... Fuck, how would you do that? You'd have to get the negative values. No, what? Because there's positive and negative values, right? So you would have to... I don't know. Fuck. Anyway, so this will probably be the first one that I try. But yeah. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 use similar approach to store info trails outside Render box. Gets stored only points of trails, not image and recent. Yeah. So that's something I mentioned it to Sov because he was like, wouldn't it be cool if you could see the trails of other players in his game? And yeah, you could just do a, you know, as a character moves, you know, every so often, or every so often plus distance exclusion, they just create points for a spline, and then you reconstruct that spline and draw that to the runtime virtual texture. So it wouldn't be like accurate, but it would be, you know, it would be good enough, basically. And you could add that on top of, you know, the close version. And they'd both use the same shader code, so like you wouldn't have to. You just literally add the runtime virtual texture to the render target, and you'd be good to go. And that would go for the grass and stuff as well. Like, you draw the direction of the spline in the render target, in the runtime virtual texture, and then just sample that in the grass, adding it to the render target, and, you know, you'd be good to go. So yeah. Swine's every trace shaper and actor would be relative performance heavy or not? If you could do it like a rolling spline. And it would only need to be for things that are like not rendered on screen currently, or that are really far away. So, you know, you could say, oh, let's give them a maximum of 20 spline points each. And like a spline is just a vector for location and a vector for the curve, you know, the curve strength, and a scale, I think, as well. So it's like 3 vectors per spline point. So that's like giga cheap, probably. I say probably. And then a runtime virtual texture is pretty cheap, as long as you're not like constantly adding to it. Then a runtime, because a runtime virtual texture is like basically an asynchronous, you know, runtime virtual texture thing. I haven't even showed you guys the cool part. The velocity over time. Velocity over time. This bit. Hell yeah. Shwing. This is the best part. Four by 64 texture could store. That's a lot of vectors. That's a lot of vectors. How do you do the blocking object for your water and wind? So for the water, the blockers are just the intersection of the thing and the stuff. Actually, I don't have them turned on at the moment. Hold on, I'll need to fix that. Yeah, hold it. I'll need to go in here. Apply water surface. There we go. Yeah, okay. So you can see here the water reflects off walls and stuff. The way that works is actually... It's kind of just a happy coincidence that it works. So basically just the way that the water kind of iterates, when it hits a wall, we literally just multiply it by 0 so that the height instantly gets set to 0, and that just naturally kind of makes it go the other way. Because like usually it's oscillating between positive and negative 1, but when we just yeet it straight to 0 without any fall off or anything, or like without it being gradual, it just creates ripples outwards. So that bit's kind of an accident. And I haven't implemented the wind blockers, but the wind blockers will be basically the same. Except the wind blockers will have to be explicitly kind of defined in a runtime virtual texture. Or in, you know, like something that's emitting deform shapes. So like if a character is like standing here, then, and like there's an explosion, then there'll be like a slight, you know, the wind won't get pushed past the character as much, probably. Could the walls be every shape or just straight lines? Yeah, no, yeah, the walls can be any mesh. It will just do a top-down projection of them to the runtime virtual texture. So, like, yeah, it could be this. And it means that you don't have to add, like, a component to, like, literally every, you know, actor in the scene. Just as long as they're drawing to the wind blocker channel in the RVT, then it'll just work. It just works. And then for the water blockers, we just have a height RVT for the landscape, or like the surface. which is where, like, for example, you can see that this is above the landscape, but we can still draw to it. And, you know, if we jump, it's still sensing the height from this thing. And then also, like, you know, if we've got rocks, so these are just, like, cliff meshes. If I can fucking get up on top of them with my Giga Roll. So you can see that I'm drawing on top of these meshes, even though they're not, you know, a part of the landscape. In fact, this isn't even a landscape. It's just a big cube. So that's just another big benefit that this has over, like, a bottom-down scene capture method. Which I had got around in the past by using, like, a landscape proxy that read from a runtime virtual texture, which was then drawn to a scene capture. But yeah, this just reads straight from the runtime virtual texture. And then I also want to draw the world normal to the RVT so that I can do, like, sand dunes, and, like, so the sand kind of rolls down, like, down the slope and stuff. And then I could also use that data to, like, make wind not travel up slopes. So, like, wind would only propagate on, like, more flat surfaces, but then on hills and stuff, we could just kind of tone it down. Because, like, if you look at it, if you look at it at the moment, like, the wind can just go off steep edges, and it doesn't look super nice. So, I don't know. I'd either have to do, like, an edge contrast detection for, like, the runtime virtual texture height maps, like, height difference, or just straight up print the normals. It would just be better to print the normals, yeah. Ow. You're rendering RVT to RV2 or render target for the detection stuff. So the height, like the height map, and, like, you know, and we draw, like, a water height map as well, which is separate from the landscape one. Those are RVT, runtime virtual texture, and then we can actually sample the RVT. Oh, wrong place. Fuck, where is it? Here. We can sample the RVT in the Niagara grid system. So think of the grid Niagara particle system as just like a material. Like, it's literally just a material. But we can sample more cool stuff and whatnot. And so the way that we get these water reflectors is comparing the height of the landscape to the height of the water, and where the landscape is higher than the water, we multiply by 0. So that's why we get reflections here. But then the reflections can move through parts where it's not. Do you know what I mean? Oops. What if it's over the top of the water? Then you would get bad things. You would have to not draw that to the RVT. You can see it here, actually. You can see here I'm not drawing anything here, because this is drawing to the landscape doodad. If I remove this from the landscape doodad, like that, then it works perfectly. But, you know, this now can't have interaction on it. So that's like one of the limitations, is that it's 2D, like it's top-down projected. Which will work for most games. It's probably, ironically, more noticeable in a top-down game. But, like, if this was, like, first-person or something, you know, you're not gonna notice. Like, if I'm down here and there's water and shit, I'm not gonna notice that there isn't interaction up there. And then you can switch it at runtime, so you can choose to this to draw to the interaction thing. You know, you could use like a collision box. So now this is drawing to the landscape height. And that kind of thing. Can you emit waves and wind from different actors, not only characters? Yeah, you can emit them from anything. Ow. It's just, it doesn't use like the mesh or anything to calculate any of the inputs. It's just, it is just these values. Start location, end location, radius, velocity, strength. And that's it. That's how we draw to the render target. Path information is like the sand, walking past, or done RVT. No, so that's done in the grid. In the RT, so render target. So if we look in here. Oh, sorry, that's the normals. Here we go. So the color is for like the grass. So if I just go to the grass. Let's just die. Am I back? Hello? Hello? Sorry, it must have lagged. Okay, I'm back. Cool. So, yeah, the resolution's 512 pixels by 512 pixels. The space it covers by default is like a 4K resolution. So each pixel is 8 centimeters. But you can change that all in the settings and whatnot. And then with larger maps, it doesn't matter because it just follows the character around and deletes itself when it, you know, goes past the edge. So that's all there is to it. Anyway, let's get to work. Enough talking, more doing, more doing. Also, I'm gonna open my door real quick. It's very hot in here. So BRB. And we're back. Greetings. It follows the character. How do you maintain the deformations, or does it reset when you reach a boundary? That's okay, so what do you see the grass around us? Just flip back to default. Yeah, so like when it goes off the edge of the thing. So when you go off the edge of the grass, behind you would immediately reset. Well, no, because it follows you around. Like, this is the render target. So I'm in the middle. But yeah, when it goes off here, it will reset. So there's no like tiles or anything. It's not like we have to have a render target for every tile of the world. And the reason for that is so that we can do like simulations on it and draw to it, you know, in real time. Whereas a runtime virtual texture, you know, is like asynchronous, so it's not very reactive. And we can make the grass fade out over time if we wanted. About multiple players? Well, yeah, that's fine. Like, each player would just have their own system running on their machine. And like, you know, multiple actors drawing to it doesn't change anything. All right, content. No, wrong way. Here we go. What was I doing again? Forgotten what the fuck. Content, true. Yeah. Now, what was I doing? Shit. I wasn't gonna worry about the deform stuff. Sorry, the LOD stuff yet. Unless I do. Do I want to? Yeah. Plugin already available at alpha state, or will it be available for purchase once it's fully finished? It isn't available yet. It will be available soon, TM. Price is still... I don't know. I keep telling people it's going to be cheap. Like, I think like $29.99 American dollars is like what I'm thinking. But then everyone else is like, nah, you should like double that price. Like, you know, people that are going to buy it are going to buy it anyway, and blah, 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 blah. But like, I don't know. 1,000 USD, exactly. Sorry, there's fucking marks on my thinger. Alright, let's do a little clean out. Because I've got a bunch of materials here that are just from random shit. That are just literal nothing burgers. So that, and that can all die. This was a blur function test, I think? Yeah. Yesterday you said tomorrow, so just do it. I agree. This is me drawing capsules. I think that one can die. That one can die. That one can die. Sample materials, move there. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Material functions are... Yep. Niagara modules. What was that? Oh, that was for the get coordinates. Yeah. RT location world space. Size world space. The particle location to sample from it. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, that's to... Huh? Add wind velocity, which would get the position. Gets the RVT. Might fall off, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Current velocity, wind strength, blah, blah, blah. That's still a thing. Easy. And that was the leaves. Yeah, I remember now. I remember. How can I work with this song? Do you mean like how can I not stop myself? Like how do I stop myself from dancing? Because it's such a banger. Are these actually reading from... Huh. Why are they not... Huh? Test, leaf, particle, blah blah blah. Add wind velocity, wind lift, wind strength, height fall off. Render target position. Tile size. Wind RT, yep, texture sample. Metascape, Niagara param. Oh, do I have to refresh that? People that work and have the money using the banks will buy it either way. I was wanting to get it as a student. And as a student that's interested in this topic, $30 is a nice price. Yeah, see, that's like... I didn't want to... Because, like, I don't know. You can't do, like, multiple price points on Marketplace. Hold on. Can I do this? Kill everything. feels wrong. And then do it again. And it has the, yeah. Hold on. Now, is that going to break stuff? Compilation failed. Hell fucking yeah. Particle spawn script interpolator, blah, 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 blah. So you just need errors. Wait, why in particle spawn? Should literally just be this. Which is because those are thing-eyed. Oh, is that gonna hang? There you go. So what's that? Where did I get LOD? Right, so they can die. Then I just need to add the Bruise Mode Escape, Wind Resolution, and the Wind. No, it's Wind Location and Wind Size, not Resolution. Resolution don't matter. There we go. So then you go into there, size world space. You go into location. And that should all work. Compile. Compile. There we go. Alright, so now these should react to me again. If they spawn... Okay, they are. Yeah, cool. Very good. Leaf blower simulator. Can you please check? Let me have a look at you. Hold on, sorry. I was doing content. What do you mean? Wait, is that the one? Oh no, here you go. Don't know to talk about this, but I had an idea of making a simulation of objects inside an object for audio by getting data from inventory system. Yeah, I think we talked about that at some point. We were just gonna get the sounds of all of the contained doodads. I can remember. What a tune. Alright. So we fixed that leaf thing now. Now, what was I doing? I've forgotten. Eh? Hey, big girl. Sorry, there's cats in here. Okay, so... What do we need in order to like, send this to someone and be like, hey, here's that thing? Well, I probably need to clean stuff up first. I don't use that anymore. Just gonna force delete. Fuck it. What was that? Shape profile data, bone chains. Don't think I use that anymore, even. Character component. Draw profiles. Bone chains are... It's an array of bone names and radii. Okay, no, so I do use that. Hello, big chicken. Hmm? What's wrong? Dragonfly, hello. Off there, please. Thank you. Good. Good cat, good cat. Hmm? Hmm? What? Hmm? What? What do you want, cat? Good. She's sitting down. Okay, so we can get blah, 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 blah. They can all go in the data section. So then we just have our components. We got the deform component. We got the deform component character. We got the deform component weapon, which is what? Just a get mesh component. Why do I do multiple? Oh, because that's for my weapons. Because we get the thing. Let's just get the... mesh component. And then this was just calculating the velocity. And it was, get deform capsules, just getting two socket names, butt and tip. There you go. Oh, and that was the old one, so... yeah. Girl, hop down, please. Thank you. Can I not? How's stuff going? Seen into your plugin, you're just hearing new things about it. Yeah, I'm. This will probably be the last session that I work on it on stream before I'll send it to some friends and stuff, and they can stress test it and see how it integrates in their stuff, and then I'll put it on the marketplace and whatnot. Can I append? No, that's a material thing. Don't tell me I have to break. What if I split and split? Same thing, isn't it? Yeah. By the way, does this work with Fluid Ninja? I don't know, because I've never actually used Fluid Ninja. You could use them side by side, I guess. But, it doesn't integrate with it, at least. I mean, it depends how Fluid Ninja handles inputs from things. You could, I mean, you could read from my render targets to drive Fluid Ninja effects, I guess. But if you've got Fluid Ninja, you'd probably just want to use Fluid Ninja, right? Because it's just the superior product. This plugin is like, Mom, I want Fluid Ninja, and Mum's like, but we have Fluid Ninja at home, and that's what this is. What kind of fluid sim do you do? Basic Navier-Stokes. I do a non-physical fluid simulation for my wind and like, you know, like a gas simulation. It is the cheapest I could make it without it looking like trash. It's basically just like a velocity-only simulation. So velocity represented by XY, and then it displaces like each frame using the velocity to manipulate the UVs. So that's it, really. So it still has direction, and then I just add a like a rotational noise to it, which kind of makes it do, you know, those funky looking shapes. But it's not actually like reacting to itself, if that makes sense. Like, I've seen some proper like gas sims. Like there was like a free plugin on the marketplace that I was looking at that was like pretty janky, but like I learned a lot from it. And it was doing like a proper Navier-Stokes sim, but like the wind couldn't travel far. It kind of like always got caught up on itself, with all of its swirly durlies. Which looks great for, like, smoke simulation, but when you're trying to get wind to go, like, you know, over longer distances, just doing it this way works better. And, like, the way that I've set it up, you know, we're always drawing capsules or drawing lines. So you can do, like, you know, like spells and stuff, and it will look... Or you could do, like, explosions and that kind of thingos. I want to make it collide like a water sim sort of thing. Try Powder Game Simulator. Yeah, I used to play heaps of... It was like the OG Powder toy, which was called... I think it was called Dust, by like a Japanese guy, just on his website. And that was like, yeah, Dan Ball. That's it. I want to see if I can... Does that still run in... Yeah, Dan Ball. Fuck yeah. Dust. Give me that Dust. Powder Game 2. Oh, yeah, right. He did a... Oh, my God. And it still just runs in... Fuck. Man, this takes me back. This takes me back. Do they still have the... Yeah. The save data. Oh, man. This game... Amazing. God, it's like just as I fucking remember. Like, yeah, just all the different... Where are the different background types? BG, Blur. Blur. Was I Blur or a... Yeah, no, Blur was my... Oh, wait, what's Mesh? Oh, that's for the wind. So if we, like, set that on fire, then we should get a wind mesh? No. Oh, no, the mesh is like a grid, isn't it? And that's a... It's like a long thing. Oh, wait, no, track. So track was... It tracks everything until it's affected by wind, and then the wind gets rid of it. Yeah, I remember. I remember all this shit. So good. This was the pressure visualizer. Yeah. Air, which was the, yeah, positive and negative pressure and whatnot. And with the lines, okay, yeah. But yeah, I still remember the day that, like, he added the player. Was it WASD or was it... Yeah, it was these, yeah. And you could... Fuck, what was the button to... Because if the head touched a thing... Yeah, okay, so it was down. Down to shoot. So good. Oh my God, they have health now. See their little head? Oh, no, it's the other player that... Oh, the players have health. Gotcha. Super Bowl? But yeah, no, yeah, you can... the blocks. Block. Like, I wonder if... I used to do, like, some really complex thingers. Although that would have been in number 1. Period all. Sort by rating. Classics. Wait, how are they... Huh? Oh, wait, do they have gravity? I'm so confused. What's going on here? Or is it literally just a wind? Actually, yeah, it's probably wind. Oh, no, yeah, gravity off. Gotcha, yeah, okay. Yeah, gravity's turned off. Oh. And then there's something emitting from the center. That's kind of funny. I used to be able to get so much height by, like, yeah, you spring down and then, ooh, shit. Oh, so stone freezes you now. Man, I might just do this for the rest of the stream. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm busy. So good. Yeah, so obviously Noita was, like, inspired by this. Alright, where am I? There's me. Oh. So good. Anyway, he had other games as well. Like, there was like this one with the fighters, Stick Ranger. This was sick. I forget how to fucking. Wait, no, was it? No, this is oh, it's the sequel. Ray Trace Fighter. Find a game that uses a ray tracing method. Also, ah, that's the okay. Yeah, the original one. Fuck, that takes me back. The OG Powder game. Anyway, let's get back to work. Let me check it. Akuda? Orb Farm. There you go. Sand. Oh, the resolution's all funny. There we go. Water. Fish. Fishy. Finch. What's Daphnia? Oh god. I'm algifying the water. Wait, no, hold on. I need to... There we go. Nice. Stunning. Bacteria. Like good bacteria or what? Oops. There we go. It's a work of art. Some fresh water. Okay, all my fish are dying. Nice. Goldfish. They gonna fight? Right, we're... How do I generate oxygen? I need more grass and algae, right? Oh fuck, the fishes are gonna die. Wait, does algae produce oxygen, or does it eat oxygen? Yeah, no. Yeah, no, we're stabilizing. We're stabilizing. Fast forward. Nice. Okay, well, apparently the fish don't... Well, yeah, because... You know what? Don't give me fish. Plans reduce... Yeah. I'm not fit to look after fish. Core memory unlocked. That's right. All right. Back to work. What was I doing? Does anyone remember? There was actually something I wanted to do, which was in the wind stuff to not the wind offset, blah, 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 should just get multiplied by delta time, inverse, blah, blah, blah. I think you were slacking my memory. Yeah. Yes. That's correct. How do you have to provide like a test map? Can I be fucking bothered? I don't know. Do I really want to release this as a plugin and deal with all the fucking bullshit stuff? Not really. I was cleaning, that's right. I was laying this out properly. Example materials, example meshes. Grid 2D thing. So this is like the system, which I should probably collapse outwards. We've got the material functions. We got the Niagara modules. Yeah. The pulse data stuff, which can go in the... does that belong in here, though? Got the RVTs, which are just there chilling. Water materials is empty, so you can die. Wind materials is not real anymore, so you can also die. Yeah. We got the deprecated folder, which has a bunch of stuff that is no longer relevant because we're not using materials for any of this anymore. Why is this still getting drawn to? That's so weird. Oh, because that's just... must just be old thumbnail. We can yeet that for sure. Delete. Something's referencing it. I don't fucking care. Get out. Get delete. Save all. No turning back. Question you should ask, do I really need the money, or could I start begging it in the street? I mean, that's basically what I do anyway with the Patreon. I'm just a street beggar. I'm just an internet beggar. And I say, please subscribe to the Patreon for as little as $1 per month. Cat. Which, by the way, for you, anyone that wants to support monetarily, you can do so for as little as $1 per month through the link to the Patreon, which is linked somewhere. What? Huh? Good, yeah. Cat, off my big keyboard. Don't go on the small keyboard, please. Thank you. Very good. Very good, cat. Oh, okay, no, okay, so I actually do remember one thing that I did want to actually do sooner rather than later. And that was... Excuse me. What are you doing? Thank you. Do you want food? Do you want food? Do you want food? Come here. Go out. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna put this cat... I'm gonna put this cat down. I mean, I'm gonna put this cat outside. And we're back. Now, I forgot what I was going to do. No, I remember now. Okay. No, not material. We want to fucking... Material function. This is going to be the Prismatiscape Puddle mask. Alright, what does this need to take in? It needs a texture, which is going to be our Prismatiscape. Wait, did I put a noise in? Or maybe I didn't. Hold on. Materials, textures. I don't have a noise texture, so let's get one. Get some. Can I get noise? Cloud noise. Here we go. Copy here. Prismatiscape. Cloud noise. Bam. Delta Nova. Take a break from even if it's just a week or two. If you feel like you know you want it to be over, might not be the best mindset for both your work and your mental health. It's fine. It's fine. I'm only joking in the title. I'm not a very serious person when it comes to literally anything in life. But if I needed to take a break, I'd take a break for sure. This would be a... No, we'd want it to be a baked texture thing. So this would be coords. World pos, XY, divide. This is an input, scalar, tile, size. Your default is going to be 1000. That's all good. That's all good. Sorry for worrying you. But, you know, I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. I know my limits. That's why I occasionally disappear for months at a time. Probably go with that one. R channel. So this will be a height lerp. Wait, fuck, how do I do a double height lerp? I just chain them together. It's fine. This is the height map. So then the height map, subtract 1. So then our transition value is another scalar value, which is called the Puddles 0 to 1. So then we multiply this by 2. And we add these together. Like that. And then we have the... so this height lerp here will now serve as the transition value for this height lerp here. Ain't that something? And then this is the one that we want the contrast on. Or something. Let me just do a little contrast. And this is a value called contrast. You go in there. Your default can be, I don't know, 5. Height map, blah, 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 0 to 1. Oh, it puddles 0 to 1. Tile size, that should be 0 by default. Lucky. And also, wait, preview value height map 0.5. Let's set all of these to use preview value as blah blah blah. And you. And then this should be our result. Result. So if I go to this thing here, grid 2D test mat, absolute freaking nightmare. Just yeet. Let's go to this, expose you to library. Go to here, Puddle, Prismatiscape, Puddle Mask. Chuck you into there. What even is specular do? Oh, it's just a thing. It ain't nothing but a thing. Nathan, hello. Starting to learn UE5. Is there a resource you recommend to learn, or is just getting into it, playing around the best way, that and documentation? It's a great question. I think just getting into it and just kind of doodling around is a great way to learn. That's how I prefer to learn. There's like the official Unreal, I think it's called learn.unreal, or just learnunreal.com or something, which will sort of take you through basically like an introductory course. And if you've come from other coding languages, then there are also resources. Like if you've come from Unity or something, then there's like an Unreal for Unity developers kind of course thingo. They're all free, and they're all like just, you know, I think they're all videoed, but yeah, it might be worth like doing that to start with, and then I always find the best way to learn is by doing. So whatever project you wanna tackle, start tackling it, and then kind of learn things bit by bit. So like, you know, I want to make some type of game. I want to make an RTS game. So I'm going to learn about, you know, character movement and like, you know, issuing commands to AIs and stuff. So on. Alright, it works. Very good. Very good. And because of find out the best advice, try follow a few different resources. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it also depends on what your sort of preferred, like, learning method is. Tile size, there it is. You need to be bigger. 20... 100. No, that's just 200. God, I can't see it. Here we go. Go 3,000. Why not? Get big. And maybe I'll put the contrast to lower for now. Oh. Let me just get this sand material. Bam. Let's just do it in here. So we're gonna have the base color. We're gonna just use our height map. Is that no, that's harsh noise. Where is this one? We're just gonna grab you, reroute you up. And enum. Contrast, style, size, all good. Let's just do like a lerp, but oh fuck, a lerp between whatever the sand color is and I don't know, a different color. A dark, dank blue for now. We could also just invert this and just go like roughness multiplied by this. No, fuck that shit. Just multiply. There we go. So roughness goes down to 0. Specular goes to 1. Just see how that looks. Do I even have roughness in my project? I do. Cool. And the other thing that we'd want to do is... we want to flatten the normals using this mask. Oh, fuck. Jesus. There we go. That looks great. Wow. There we go. Wait, where's that coming from? Deform mask. Da-da-da. Oh, because we were making it darker when it's... Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, and we also want to feed in the deform mask into the height map. So we're just going to add you to the height map so that we can create puddles. Although that should be multiplied by like a small number. Sweet. Oh, and then what was I gonna do? Flatten the fucking normals. Here we go. So flatten normal. You go into the flatness. You go there. You go there. Oops. Fuck. There we go. Right. There's our shitty puddle mask. And this is around the wrong way. Yeah, I'm just dumb as hell. Yep. Whoops. Multiply by negative 0.5. Thank you. Is one of the requirements for putting blueprint code on the marketplace to have literally everything commented? Yeah, you know, we'll do it at some point. Alright, there's our shitty puddle mask thing. Right, so then what we need to do to actually make this, like, usable is to... We basically just have to replicate this in a Niagara module. Which is giga easy, because it's literally just a couple of lines. So, grid 2D, Niagara grid, Water. Water, get water puddles. We need a texture sample. This is the puddle noise texture. Whatever. We're not going to worry about like the detail noise and stuff because it's kind of irrelevant. We do need the deform grid because we're going to sample the deform render target shit. We need the puddle. Oh, it's just a float value, my bad. The puddle's 0 to 1 value, the puddle's transition value. And then we also need what else do we need? Dunno. Nothing. Fuck it. I think that's it. So we just need to get the puddle noise texture. We need to sample texture 2D at location sample 2D value, which is the pixel location world space from the deform grid. You are the fuck, I've forgotten how. I do this somewhere. I do this in the wind. The wind, because it does a... Here we go. Wind. No. Wind simulation. Oh, fuck. What a nightmare. Grid, noise texture, sample, texture 2D. We get the pixel location world space. Right, because it doesn't... Oh, no, yeah, no, that's... Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So it's literally just the tiling size. Oops, I just fucked it up. Go back to here. We have the... puddle texture tiling size. I could do all this through a material parameter collection, but I also know that like different people are gonna do different stuff, you know. How big is the render target? Since render targets can be quite performance heavy, does the border move along with the player somehow? Will the alterations vanish over time or when further away? Yes to all of that. Yes. Yeah. It can vanish over time and also when it's further away. When it goes off the edge of the render target. So it is a local simulation. Which isn't a big deal for like the water ripples and the wind. How big is it? Yes. Well, it's a variable. You can change the size of it and the resolution independently. So you can have a really low resolution but really big render target, which is for like the wind. That's really handy. But then you can also have it really small and really high res, which is good for like the deform footprinty stuff. This is like as low res as I would personally put it. But yeah. Also, I just realized I'm applying the world position offset to the fake puddles. It's funny as. Anyway. But yeah, I'm like thinking of a method to run two deform systems in parallel. One of them that's like, you know, high res, looks good, whatever. And then another one that's way bigger, that's lower resolution, and just layer them over the top of one another. We also need the water grid. Water grid. The the other thing we could do is explicitly write this to a runtime virtual texture channel, but then it's like, no, that would be a disaster, because then as we change, like as the puddles grow over time, then it's like not fun. So yeah, we need the water grid, we need execution index to unit, sample the other grid at your unit, get this, divide that by the tile size. And that gives us our texture sample at the location that the render target is currently at. So now we just need to subtract 1. That is not subtracting 1. This is subtracting 1. Wait, no, this is... we have to sample the texture. There it is. And then the texture, we channel select X. Then we subtract 1. Cool. And then we get the puddle's 0 to 1 value and multiply that by 2. Then we add them together. And that gives us the... Wait, no, this is the get water puddles. So, is this add water puddles? Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Get water puddles, get water reflectors. So this is get water surface. So we want to add puddles to get... Alright, let me just move this around a bit. This is a nightmare. There it goes. Shit. There it goes. Map get. Is it a float? Apply water surface. Water height, water surface. Multiply by... Okay, it's called water surface. And it is a float value. So, get water puddles, get float, water surface. You are stackity contextity. Then add this to that. And then set it back again. Rename water surface. Now, is this going to cause any issues? It shouldn't, technically. Should be fine. Probably. Possibly. Swap them around. That's better. Oh yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Hell yeah. Let's just move you down. And let's move you up. Oh, and you can like do that, so we get like that nice little swoosher. Cool, adds that to the water surface, we're good to go. So now, in theory, it won't actually be drawn here, but if we look at the water render target, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Seems fine to me. Right. I didn't plug anything in. Deform grid. No, give me the fucking... Give me the thing. Oh, it's one word. Deform grid. Alright, you go there. The puddle noise texture is the prismatiscape. Cloud noise. Puddle 0 to 1 is 0.5. The puddle texture tiling size is 1000. The water grid is the water grid. And then get water reflectors does nothing at the moment. Add water input to water sim. So that adds it to the water height. And then later on we apply water surface, blah, blah, blah. So that will immediately cancel it out. But we still do the thing with the stuff. Right, so we're still fine. Let me just see what the fuck's going on here. Oh, I'm not doing a contrast pass. Contrast pass. But you can see there's something going on, and then where there isn't, well then there. Get water puddles turned off. Also, I'm pretty sure I made the puddles 3,000 units big. And then, you know, let's do a contrast. So after we do that, get the thing, nice one. Transition value times 2, add them together. Let's do a... Fuck, how does contrast work? It has to be the same contrast. Cheap contrast. Cheap contrast. Show me your... So it's 1 minus... Yeah. So it's a lerp between... Oh, it's a lerp between the negative and it plus 1. No, that's not... Wait, is that negative? 0 minus the thing, yeah. It obviously works. Oh, because then if this goes past 1, it just extrapolates it, like it stretches it. Which is why it's called cheap contrast, because it's not an S-curve. So that means lerp. How many instructions is a lerp? I could literally just do subtract 0.5, multiply by number, add 0.5, clamp, which would be an add, multiply, add. Whereas, well, this has to add and subtract, then do a lerp, which is... I can't remember how many nodes a lerp... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna... No, but then the... Actually, no, this shouldn't need contrast because we want it to fade out slowly on the puddles. So, no, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, YOLO. We're not going to do contrast on them. Alright, let's find the player again. Hello, my friend. Alright, the water is alive and well. So why is it that when I do the puddles, we get some weirdness? Because we're only adding to it, right? Right? Get water puddles. Bam. Maybe I should saturate that just for safety, I guess. Ah, it's because I'm dumb as fuck. There we go. So that should be named properly as water surface. And instead of adding, we need to max. So just choose the higher value. Yeah. Okay, cool. This should work now. And by should work, I mean could work. Okay, so we still have our water. It's doing its watery stuff. But we should be getting water here in our water rendetage. I can see it. But is it happening over here? Maybe we do need contrast. Yeah, no, I can see, like, patches. Like, that disappears really fast. Whereas this disappears not very fast. So, yeah, this is technically working. We just have to actually apply it to the thing. Is there any real benefit from using visual scripting over scripting UE5? They both do basically everything that you'll need to make a game. I don't use any C++. But it depends what you're more comfortable with. But there is like a slight performance decrease when using visual scripting because it runs in a virtual layer. But it has the benefit of compiling like instantly. So like if I make a change to this whole manager system, like, you know, you don't want to do this anymore, and I compile, it's done, you know. Whereas C++ would take like a little bit of time to compile something. But yeah, people say that Blueprint is like way slower, but I know my camera just died. People say Blueprint's way slower, but in reality, if your code is running slowly, then you're probably doing something that you shouldn't be doing anyway, whether it's in C++ or Blueprint. So if you're CPU bound, then you probably just need to reevaluate code. Either way, you can use Blueprint very performantly. Yeah, that's my story. All right, let me fix my camera real quick. Hello, we're back. Wasn't aware of that. Sounds like it's not a big deal. Yeah. Just whatever you enjoy more. If you enjoy, you know, visual scripting, blueprint stuff, then just stick with that. Yeah, a lot of teams will use like a hybrid of really like core things and really, you know, if you're doing like a simulation game where like you've got a million different items and characters and whatever, and they're constantly updating, then that might be something that you do in C++, just because it'll be faster to execute. But usually, like, if you're using Unreal Engine, likely you're probably using Unreal Engine for, like, the fancy new rendering features and shit, so you're probably going to be GPU bound anyway, at which point you can kind of just go nuts on the CPU. And it's never gonna, like, be slower than the GPU. In general, system and algorithms in C++ content implement. Yeah, that's how, like, a lot of bigger teams would work together. If they had C++ people and artists / scripters / blueprinty people. And yeah, it is a one-way thinger. Twitch chat dead, Peepo sad. Yeah, I know. What's with these Twitch chatters? They're just not picking up the slack. Any Twitch chatters in the two chats? Also, Xmuno, hello. Wouldn't want to write anything recursive in Blueprint. Yeah, when you start doing like really big iterations, it can get a bit funky. But yeah, you know. McGabe, hello. And Akudo, welcome. Welcome back. We got some Twitch chatters on the screen now. Thank God. Giga chat. What do you got left on the plugin? Not actually that much. I'm currently just doing a thing. I'm just gonna sample water and just get the height map and just add that to... Actually, if I add that to the end of this, then we should get... We can actually see where the water falls off. So this is water, looks great, blah, blah, blah. If we go here, we can see that it's pretty good. Yeah, we still get our nice reflections. We still get no crossover between puddles, which is the main thing. I mean, we will get some, but not much. Yeah, so like these ripples aren't going into this territory. So this is technically a win. If we go to grid 2D things, we go to water. And yeah, we can see it getting edged on. I don't know if we can just understand this wizardry looks awesome. Like, cheers. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Gonna do the visual shaders afterwards for the water and such. I'll do some basic, like, this is probably where I'll leave the example materials for, like, for the water and stuff. I don't want to, like... It's not a shader pack, right? It's about the interaction render targets, and then it's kind of up to the user to implement them how they want, how they need. Recently moved my turn-based scan project to Unreal from Unity. The blueprint's been really fantastic, though I don't like some of the janks happen when I recompile C++ script with live code. Yeah, live coding is a bit scary. Ripples are getting subbed by the mask, but isn't reacting, or is it? Does it reflecting from the edges? It is, but it will. Yeah, you can see there. It'll be pretty subtle because I give it a bit of fall off. So like, there's it will kind of gradually fade at the edges rather than being like super hard like these walls and stuff. Like this wall, for example, is... Oh, that would actually... technically make it through, because that is technically a puddle. Because if the puddles are on, and this... Cool. And the foliage in puddles still gets jiggled by the water. So that's a nice touch. Even though this water isn't real. This water is real, but this water is not real. This is just a surface shader, as we can see when I do this. Not real. We leave a rain example. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, this is Unreal water. Yeah, I came up with that myself. Where sampled the form? What's that? Oh, that's the blur. We have the texture, we have this. That should be... let me just have a thing. Sample water. Yeah. This can all just be the sample UV. Location. Oh no, that takes in the 4 vector, size, dead. You go there. You can. Cool. Sweet. So that's the water, and then the blurred water, which people may or may not want to do. Goes here. That has its own. We need a. Oh, we need a branch. What's it called? Switch. Static switch. No, it's yeah, static switch, which will take in a Boolean input thinger right here. Why do I do it right there? Why didn't I just fucking... Why am I so stupid? Why didn't I just do the switch? Hold on. I mean, it doesn't matter because it recompiles anyway, but... as I was saying, why didn't I just do the switches right here, where it would be true, false, and then true, false here. See, sometimes you just gotta use the brain. Brains were made to be used. That's it. Clean up. Alright, so then I'll do the same thing in here. Where we go, if use blur true, do this. Output here, if use blur false, do that. And then input here, use blur. Blah, blah, blah. Sampling with a blur is kind of expenny, but yalla. I also want to do my own blur, but you know, Seebs. Distance, right? Distance is blur distance. That one. Oh, it's already there. Bam, bam. This should also be water size world space. This should be water resolution world space. Very good. Cool. Alright, so now in here... fuck it. We get... wait, does that have a default? Use preview value, preview false. Cool. Preview value 1. Where the fuck am I? Right here. And that is default. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so now we can get the... We can blend normals. I mean, I could lerp between them. Yeah, I could actually do that. Because the water is flat by default. So that would just remove the need to flatten normals, I guess. YOLO. YOLO. Good enough for me. That goes into the normals. Cool. We could also do a funny thing and get the height map of the... Don't need that anymore. We could get the height map of the water and use it to... Fuck with that. Is that circular then? Yeah, because is it? I got the height map here and fed that into here. How is that not circular? Or is it just doing two? Oh no, because it's not. Yeah, because well, fuck, I don't know. Let's just do like 0.2 or 0.1 maybe. Because then we can make the water look like it's actually like lapping the edges of the stuff. The stuff. Yeah, look at that. It's going up the edges and shit. See? Oh, God, I'm such a fucking god. Who the fuck is this guy? Jesus reincarnate. See, it actually looks like water, kind of. Don't you think? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Also, I want to lerp. I want to clamp the lerp so that there's always a little bit of the other stuff. So like get lerp. Can you fuck off? Please, thank you. Pleasant thanks. I want to get this lerp and I want to max 0.9. So there's always at least 10% of the stuff. We could do we could do fake refraction as well. You know? Wait, max 0.9. Yeah. No. Fucking min 0.9. What are you doing, you fucking idiot boy? Maybe less than 0.9. Yeah, we could totally do a bit of fake refraction by just getting this. Where am I sampling the sand? What price do you think for the plugin? I think, me personally, $29.99. $29.99. Everyone says it should be way more expensive, but like, I don't know. I don't want like, I don't want anyone to feel like, I wish I had this plugin, but it's so fucking expensive, and I'm just a poor student, and you know, I don't even know if I'm gonna like finish making a game or whatever. And I think this plugin would make my whole game just feel a lot better and inspire me and push me to continue further and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. If I put this before this... Oh, wait, this also needs to... does it? No, yeah, no. Yeah, no, it does. It does. It's like if we look here and see that we have a fake refraction going on, probably. Okay, let me make it more extreme. Give it like 10 units. I mean, because the water gets masked, like the actual ripples get masked by the thingo, then it should be okay. Yeah, like see the little bit of ripple. It just means that if we don't mask it by the puddle thing, then we can get some weird... let's give it like, what, fucking 50 centimeters of ripple, blah, blah, blah. It should be... Oh, fuck. Puddle mask. And, alright, you're getting moved. Oh, wait, no, because the puddle mask fucking reads from the height map of the thing. So that would be... This should be fine, honestly. I'm just gonna fucking leave it. We'll just YOLO it. What was that doing again? Oh, that was just getting the sample input, blah, blah, blah. That's probably like way too much, but it's very exaggerated now. Yeah, it does mean that it's gonna... Okay, there, yeah, there's a bit of weird champ. But I mean, like, the effect itself looks pretty good. Pretty good, especially for a 2D effect. Like, there's literally no geometry happening here. We'd have to sample it twice if we wanted to do... I think that looks fine, honestly. Yeah, just fucking leave it, yeah. Oh, and also the grains need to move as well with it. Chill. No, I think 50 was good, actually. I don't know. We could do, like, just to make it look... Just do some fucking fake, you know, cube map. Cube... Texture sample... Parameter cube. Isn't there a texture sample? Oh, no, I can just do a regular... This one. And go reflection vector. And just put in a 3-dimensional dude into there. And that will just use the pixel normal, then this can just be the cloud cube map. Is that the one that I use? Yep, probably. And then we can just, I don't know, fucking add some of this to the base color of here. Just for a bit of fun. That's a lot. Let's just tell it to chill out first. But we don't want it to... So we want the lighting to... fuck, I'm gonna have to custom fucking... Fuck that. Alright, custom normal is just... Actually, no, the custom normal is just the... This. Just you. Bam. Custom world normal. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. Oh, yeah, that looks nice. So we're using a cube map with our flat normals, but then we're still showing the other normals for the lighting. Fuck, I'm so fucking good. I'm so fucking good at this. There we go. Neat. And then because the water's so low res, we will blur it. Blur. Boolean. Oh. Yes. Blur distance, whatever. Cool. And then am I doing that anywhere else? I am doing it here. So I will actually do that there, so they get compiled together. Cool. Alright, so that's our example. Puddles material. Oops. Oh, what the fuck is that? What happened there? Something bad has happened. Oh, I know what happened. Hold on. Oh, I'm dumb as fuck. I was wondering why it's all goopy. It's because in that material thingo, this is referencing the deform render target, not the water one. That's funny. Now we'll see what's up. Alright, cool. Spicy. Right, now the last thing I want to do is just add the deform stuff to the thing. So that if you create puddles by, you know, moving around and stuff, then the water in those puddles will count as thingos. Count as thingos. So that just means... how do I want to set this up so that people can't fuck it up? Height map puddles. Let's just add an extra... So rather than getting the deform mask, which is -1 to 1, multiplying it by -0.5 and adding that to the height map, let's just... You can't? Yeah, I know. People are just gonna fuck it up. Straight up. Spaghetticious. Sorry, I didn't see your message before. Oh, wait, no, you're on YouTube. Wait, didn't you just ask one before on Twitch? Oh, there we go. Okay, sorry. Any tips on what to study to get started? The Unreal Learn stuff is a good starting point. But then after that, just learn what you want to learn, you know? That's how I tackle things. Would you recommend getting this plugin for my grandma as a Christmas gift? Yes, you should buy multiple copies of it. One for everyone in the family. Suggestive Carp. Glad to finally catch a stream. Proud of you, and thank you for the Tree It video. Used it in Game Jam this past Halloween. Hell yeah. Tree It is a banger. You know, let's say I wanted to change materials by pressing keyboard, like choose 10 different materials on many different objects, like change the color theme of the whole village. How would I even approach that? So, there's a couple of ways you could do it. If it's just colors, then a material parameter collection could be the best way. So that's just like a global, you know, material collection parameter. So like, you know, I've got my environment and weather stuff in, you know, this list of variables that any material can read from without needing to be a dynamic material instance. So you could have, you know, village wall color, and then just sample that in, you know, all your wall materials and whatever. Yeah, that's how I do it. If you were doing like an RTS where you've got multiple players, you'd have like player 1 color, player 2 color, player 3 color, and then like a switch, I guess. If you want to do textures, it's a little bit more difficult. That is if you don't want to like create a dynamic material instance for like literally every material in the game, because if you did that, then or like, you know, instancing would not work, because they'd all have their own instance of the material. So, but yeah, if you wanted to do textures, you could do a switch node. Yeah, ready. So you could do a switch node, have a wall texture number, which is just from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, blah, 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 bunch of switches, all the different textures, and that way you could kind of use a material parameter collection to change textures. But keep in mind that all of these textures will be getting sampled at the same time. Like, even if only one of them's visible, they're all still getting calculated. So, there's that. But yeah, if it's just color, then material param collection will be your BF. So this is the puddle mask thing. The problem with doing it this way is if the puddles set at 0, we'll technically still be able to see water if we like dig deep enough, which isn't necessarily what we'd want. And also I forgot to turn it off in the thingo. But aside from that, if we kept jumping, well, no, because it'll go back to. Maybe that's fine then. Just ignore the weird. Just ignore that. Just ignore the fucking... It's not real. My guess user for getting tested from texture 2Ds are... Yeah! Yeah. Yes. I wonder if that would just work then. Because then if it was... Well, when it gets to 0.5, -1 multiplied by -0.5. I mean, I'll do this anyway. So we've got the deform grid. We're gonna get the sample fucking this one. This is the deform pixel. And the unit is right here. And then you are what channel is it stored in? The B channel. Select from V4. Get the B channel. And then we're going to... Do I need to fucking triple height lerp? Or can I just say... Because this is about, like, if the puddles are at 0.1, it means that, yes, it is wet. So we should start forming puddles around our feetsies, right? So I do think just getting this multiplied by just a static number. Because the height map is a 0 to 1 value, yeah. So then we can add you in there. Probably. Should that be -05? I don't know anything. Who am I? When will my reflection show who I am inside? Alright, 0.5, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so now, in theory, of course, in theory, if I... Yeah, if I make a puddle here, then we can now make ripples in that puddle. So we could technically... yeah, so we could, like, join puddles together by squishing them. And now... yeah, something like... I don't fucking know. It works, though. It does work. That's all that matters. Yeah, cool. I might do that after... Fuck, where am I? Where am I? Here it is. No, here it is. Okay. Fuck's sake. Get water puddles. I might do it after this has been multiplied. Just because I feel like it's too hard. Oh, that's good. The price, I said $29.99 American, but everyone thinks it should be more expensive. But I don't want people to, like, miss out on, like, you know, if they're like a... what's it called? If they're a human person. What if I just roll? So it does work, that's good. Cool. Well, there's that. Good team. Yeah, mortals, exactly. Let's also try a low... just a low value. I think I might be missing out on sales. Yeah, yeah. Like, I want people that are just hobbyists to be able to, you know, find inspiration in it. You know, they add it to their game and they're like, oh my god, I just made a AAA game. I just made Red Dead Redemption 2. And they post it on X. And they're like, everyone, give me compliments. Give me compliments on my game. Please, I need it. Please, Dade, I need. Tell me I'm a good boy. And then everyone says, good boy, good boy. You know? Yep. Yep. Right, if we just ignore everything I just said. We set the puddles to 0.2. Random illusion of raindrops making small waves. Yeah, I was thinking of doing a thing like that. I'm always thinking, you know, but I'm not much of a doer. Oh, I saw water. Hold on. Okay, so 0.2 isn't very puddly. 0.3 is probably where it starts showing up. I guess because it's high contrast. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck was that? I guess it also depends on the height map. Hmm. Okay, 0.4 then. No, 0.3 is what I said. So this is like wet. So we do get a bit of puddling in like some of it. Obviously it looks a bit funky, but you know, what can you do? But, you know, that looks good. Because then if we like increased the puddleage, you know, like, oh, it's raining and the puddles are increasing, it would fill in the footprints first. You know? You know, I'm going to turn that into a fucking parameter. Recompile that, MF. So yeah, that's why we add this to the height map. Cool. Also, the height map is supposed to be inverted. Because I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Oh, the character's still alive. Yeah. Cool, cool. Alright, there we go. That's our thing. And then that means, now that means that puddles don't show up for like a bit. Yeah, I guess it is because of the height map. Because the height map doesn't have enough well, what if I contrasted the height map? Just for fun. No, but then I'd have to do like an offset and shit. Do you foresee these generated puddles end up getting the player wet in Prismatica? Yes. Because the way we could do it, and I wanted to do it this way for like particles and stuff as well. For like, you know, splash particles. I'll need to do, rather than doing a texture sample for like the puddle noise. You good? So rather than doing a texture sample, I'll need to do like some sort of, I don't know. I think Sov had a deterministic like noise from CPU that can be mirrored in the GPU. But yeah, so yeah, I was thinking like we could do I don't know, what am I even thinking about? Who am I? Right, if the noise is the same in the GPU and the CPU, whenever we query a surface, we can then check, you know, what is the puddle, the global puddle value, then check that against the noise, and, you know, like in the same way that we're doing just like getting the puddle depth in Niagara as well as in the materials, but it's just like, it's coincidentally. So, yeah. The GPU particles have an option for collision. They can collide with stuff, but that doesn't really do much for us in general. Because, like, this is... we're not using particles, really. Like, the draw system is in Niagara, but it's using the grid 2D paradigm. GPU particles are depth path based don't send info. Yeah, exactly. Or you can do distance field collision. But yeah, they can't send events back. What's this look like if I don't put anything into the height map? Well, okay, let's do that into the height map. Oh no, no, yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so this is what the true... This is basically what the Niagara system is seeing. These puddles, which don't have any, like, relation to the height map here. Maybe I should limit the distortion to the actual puddle mask. Oops, wrong button. Right, yeah, because it's not synced up. So then if we put the height map back in... Yeah, I probably need to do a height map offset value or something. Just like minus or add 0.1 probably, maybe. I need the puddles to be, yeah, more puddle. There we go. Getting high value for the forgetting the player wet bees is checking a variable, but what about player rolling through the water? Sort of localized wetness. Yeah, you just have to do the you just have to know which parts hit the ground. Because keep in mind, these puddles are fake. Like, these puddles aren't... Like, they're 2D. Like, there's no... Like, even this stuff here is, like, completely fake. So, like, there's no collision between anything. Like, there's no difference between puddles and not puddles. Unless we have a deterministic noise function. But then for, like, yeah, something like rolling through them. I mean, I already do, you know, we deal damage to, you know, the arms and the back of the player when they roll. Ah, does the wind affect you? Oops, wrong thing. coats. Oh no, wait, no, that's not. That's not wind. Hold on. Right, are we not adding wind to the thingo? Niagara. Add wind to water sim. There it is, there it is. Right, so now if I... Oh. Now if I shoot a bullet over the water... Pew. Yeah, cool. Or I shoot a wind beam. What the fuck is happening? I guess because the wind was like giga extreme. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, this is quite pog. I think especially having the wait, how much wind is getting added to the fucking... Jesus Christ. Add wind to water sim. Wind ripple influence 10? Hell no. Actually, I might... What about trace to the render target? I was thinking of having purely render target of the player equalizing the light values to get, and then YouTube's cut you off. You can technically read from a render target in the CPU, but it's very, very slow. So, you know, yeah, like you could read from this render target here to do like a buoyancy check or something. But if you had multiple objects, like, yeah, it would start to eat up a lot of juice. Because like talking back from the GPU to the CPU is like nightmare fuel. Yeah, I wish that it would do more, but then the feet ripple... And if they're in the equalizing value, is going to lining value to see if the player is stealthed or not. Yeah, so I've also thought about this. The best way to do something like that is to abstract it to, at least in my opinion, this is what I'll be doing in my project. The best way would be to have, let's just say you've got 5 points on the player, or on a character. So you got, you know, your head, maybe you got your head, your shoulders, your hands, your feet, and your hips or something. Just like, you know, a few points. What I would do is you can see if you're in direct sunlight or moonlight by doing like a line trace from each point in the light vector direction. And then you can see, did I hit, you know, did I hit this wall? Because then you know for sure, if you hit this wall, that the light isn't hitting that part of the body. And then you could also do a trace, or you know, get the nearby lights. And then you can get like the fall off distance from those lights, like the, you know, point lights and whatever. And then, you know, just check distance, do the fall off calculation. Am I close to that light? And then also, was the trace interrupted by a wall? So if there was someone with a lantern here and you were behind the wall, then you might be within the radius of that lantern, but because the lantern's line of sight to you is blocked, you can infer that you are in shadow. If that makes sense. So that's how I'd go about like a light-based stealth system, would be to just do inference rather than trying to talk back from GPU to CPU. Because you've got all the information on the CPU, like you've got the light positions, you've got all of the settings of the lights, you've got all of the objects that would cast shadows, like, you know their locations and stuff, like their collisions and stuff, sorry. So it's better to just use the info that you already have on the CPU to infer that kind of data, and then the CPU will also just send it to the GPU to get rendered and blah, blah, blah. Alright, this works. I'm very surprised that it actually worked. It's a nice looking effect as well. Like, it turned out quite nice. It's a little bit pixely. I could probably blur it a bit more, but... Or I could increase the resolution, but that is... Actually, I could probably increase the distance. What is the distance here? Does it disappear off the corners? No, looks pretty good to me. Now let's run it at 120 FPS. Where's frame thinger? Which describes what they've used in South games such as Original Thief, only for the whole character, not individual parts. Yeah, exactly. I think doing it just from one point, like, the hips of the character, is kind of silly. Because it's like, your head could be poking out. And you could do it, like, weighted. So, like, if more percentage of the parts, the trace points of the body are poking out, then, you just, like, divide the detection percentage by that number or something. Then you could also, and this is where, like, my indie developer brain just starts to, scope outwards. But you could implement color data for every kind of environment, or for every, you could do traces from the detector to you, and then also past you to get, data from an object that's behind you. And if you're like me, where your game is just all colors, there's no, like, textures or anything, you could literally just pull the color data from that. Or you could just have in a data asset, what is the overall color of this object. And then you could compare that against the clothing that the character's wearing. And so you could do, like, color-specific camouflage on top of the lighting stuff, First person. Yeah, that's true. I guess in a first-person game, you can't, like, keep track of all your body parts like thingamajig. Lighting data from camera that looks top down on the character, getting a really good approximation of how well the character is seen. Yeah, Kind of, I guess, yeah, yeah. Because then, I mean, yeah, then you could, then it would just naturally, if you had white clothing on, then you'd be detected from further away because you're actually getting the lighting data. There's outliers. There'd be edge cases, but I guess, yeah. You could do it, for sure. Like, you could do a scene capture just of that character, sum all of the pixels. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, so for the player, that would be perfectly fine. Even if you were doing it like, you know, just a few times every second or once a second or something. If you wanted to make it more generalized to be, you know, if you had AI detecting other AI, then it would get finicky because, you know, you would have to have a scene capture for every AI that's running all the time and blah, blah, blah. So I guess it was just for a capture, just for the player, that could be pretty good. It would also... You'd run into issues if, like, if the player goes prone or something. Then more of them would be covering the view. So therefore it would, you know, it would give a better... It would give a higher brightness value. Or, like, average brightness, because the character is, instead of, like, top down, where you can just see, like, the shoulders and the arms and the top of the head, you'd get more of it if they were in a different position and stuff. It's an interesting one. I love thinking about, like, bullshit stuff like that. That's like my whole thing, you know. Yeah, you could do that. I guess so. Yeah, true, you could just, when they're in a prone state, just multiply it by some less than one number. What was I swear I was about to do something, but I've forgotten. Oh yeah, I wanted to see why... Oh god. Nightmare fuel. Okay, that wind is like way too... Wait, why is it so fucking extreme? Give me, yeah, no, fuck that shit. Give me the, where's the, oh god. Where is the wind? And yes, I know this is going crazy, just ignore it. Yeah, so it must be that initial value. Do I want to clamp it? Because, like, even if I'm just walking, we're generating a bit of wind, and that kind of makes heaps of... Like, the puddles just go on and on and on and on. Maybe we do just put the value back down to 1. Add wind to water sim. Maybe 2? Is 2 fine? What if I just do one of these? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Oops. Yeah, pro tip, don't change frame rate in the middle of the simulation. Right, I was gonna check the blur settings. Blur distance is 1. Oh. Ah. I see, I see. Right, that's better. Less pixely. I mean, we could just change the resolution or whatever, but fuck that shit. Yeah, I think I'll have to, just for that example material, get the puddle mask. Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe not that. Shit. What are you doing? Deform. Absolute. Da-da-da. Flatten the normals. Yeah. Let's just do a named reroute. Fuck it. Deform mask. Yeah, I could subtract and then clamp. That would also be biggest brainus. What's this getting from? Water. That's getting water there. So wait, if this is then blah blah blah, so this needs to have a separate sample just for the height map that isn't distorted by the UVs. So then U height map here, and that should just fix it. Oh no, but then this, which isn't getting, doesn't go into there anywhere. So we need to get the, fuck no, because the, then it's recursive. Hold on. So I have the height map. No, this is separate. So this, from here, bam, 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 into here. This can then output and multiply here. There we go. We win. The render target is in combination with Niagara, less of a performance concern with a 3-hour render target deformation because since nanite and performance got much worse for us. Were you using a scene capture with your previous system? Or was it all just material / render target based AF? As in, you were using scene capture? Yeah, so scene capture is usually the culprit for the performance loss. Render targets did get slower in the new version just because they haven't been upkept. But yeah, this runs pretty well. Yeah, so yeah, scene capture is the most expensive part. I've circumvented that by manually drawing shapes. If we go to the manager, we gather all shapes and do this. No. Where's my debugger? Oh, it's when we actually set them. There we go. Okay. Da-da-da. So I manually define shapes. Like this. And then send them in to the Niagara system. And compare that against the like a runtime virtual texture height map. So it's like a fake scene capture just using math, which is like way betterer, because a scene capture has to do a scene setup, which is like a whole thing. Whereas this just leverages Niagara grid. Dude, Unreal joined a project using scene capture component on a fog Niagara particle system. Do you know why they might be doing that? So they might be doing it just to get the depth of stuff, of things. So that they can then draw it to like this, you know, to draw it to the system. Or, you know, if I go to my little fog thing somewhere here. So here's like a kind of fog, like a surface. What the fuck is that? Oh, right, that's the that's the shooter, because it's got a debug shape on it. That's funny as. Yeah, so but basically I do, instead of a scene capture, I just do it manually using mathsies. Think that will cause a performance decrease? Yes, but if it's still reaching target performance, then, you know, then it's fine. I'm gonna do the thing. But it could become an issue down the line. Also, the more things that are, the more things that are being captured, or the more things that are, you know, being allowed to be rendered by it, will increase the cost, because it'll be rendering everything 2 times. It's almost like it's like why VR is so expensive, because VR, you know, you have to render the entire scene in the left eye and the right eye from different perspectives. That's kind of like what using a scene capture is like, because it has to actually render, you know, the regular game and then also the game from either below or above, and stuff. But yeah, it's good that they at least put that in here. How does it work again? Do you do... Is it a stage? Or is it a... I can't remember. VR has to have has to be at a high FPS. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, Matt and Alex both spitting facts simultaneously. Right, let's add wind to water. Add wind to water sim. Wind pixel 2D length. Big sign noisy boy. So we'll just do length. Length offset by, I don't know, some fucking value. We'll do it as a thing. Float value. Min, wind, influence. You get subtracted. So if it's 1, then this becomes 0, We have to saturate that before it goes into the sign to make it noisy. You go into there. I'm doing stuff on an Oculus. I want it sub 30 FPS. Oh, damn. Yeah, I've never been. Actually, I sometimes get motion sick in like some people's cars, but only some people's cars, and only sometimes. So I've never used VR before, so. For multiple characters, you just feed more shapes from different actors into the render target. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I have a component that just creates the shapes and yeets them into the people. Sorry, into the... You know what I mean. Min influence 0.5. And then that can be times by 5. So now if I do this, it shouldn't keep... Yep. But then if I do this... There we go. So it's a big windy boy. Then we get Ripley's. I roll. We should get some. I can see it on the sand. Okay, maybe that's a bit too far. Wind influence, maybe O2. That's the thing about not having a fucking physical wind simulation. Like, it's just an eyeball wind sim. How much more do you have left to do on this plugin? How is your entire... Honestly, it's kind of done. It's kind of done, probably. I just wanted to do this as a flex. I just thought this had to be in there just to flex on people. Oh, there's still a few little tweaks, but you know. That looks pretty good when it goes above the thinger. It's not perfect, but yellow. Venice, hello. How does Switch work? Look at my Switch video. It's my latest video. ! YouTube. It goes over the Switch node and everything you'd need to know about it. That's right. I just covered it. I think it was the latest video. Right, we'll change to only feet. Andromeda, thank you. So now we're only drawing the feet of the character. Which should probably be a bit thicker, honestly. But yeah, because now we're only drawing 2 shapes, it means we save a lot of juice. So we can get, like, some fellas. A bunch of lovely fellas. And we'll go to the... Let's just go back. Shit. There we go. Wrong one. Here. Let me just go to the profiles, only feet. I now remember why I increase the radius when it's feet only. Alright, while they load up. Also, drawing these debug shapes, like, just tanks FPS. You know what? I'm gonna yeet them. Also, we might have been getting a... yeah. I see. Because I gave the weapons their thingo. So why are you not getting weapon mesh? Because I didn't fucking plug it in, because I'm dumb as fuck. Are we getting any leakage? No. Just widget shit. That's fine. I forgot to turn off the fucking shapes. Goodbye, arm. So all these fellas can draw to it without any extra overhead. If we're only drawing the feet. Obviously, if one falls down, it's not going to look good because I haven't coded it to switch to the other profile. You know. Next, we should be plugging in the Patreon lifetime things as host tier. Need 1 month or 2 months to unlock for free. It'd probably be 2 months, but I can send it ahead of time. I'm not too fussed about money and shit. I just thought I'd give the Patreons a nice presento. Look at this absolute mess. Nice. I like it. What's the Angola Prismatica? Is it going to be more sandboxy or have a campaign? It'll be very sandboxy. I just like programming systems and shit. So I believe that the game will just make itself once I once I put everything together, you know? You just gotta believe, Copium. Just believe. Wait, is that not doing the thing? No, it totally is. Yeah. How long have you been using Unreal? About 3 years. About 3 years. Which is coincidentally how long I've been doing literally anything game dev related as well. So I started modeling, like 3D modeling. And yeah, game dev and all that kind of shit 3 years ago. When COVID happened. If landscape material is set up with RVTs, then it will not work right because those are not updating every frame. Landscape material is set up with RVTs. So all this needs to work is, so we use RVT to draw, you know, the stuff to the map. But then the actual like trails and stuff are done using render targets. So you'll just be sampling a texture, like the render target texture, on top of, you know, if you're doing runtime virtual texturing for your landscape. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Any come togetherers? That sounds weird. Don't answer that. I forgot that this sand is world position offsetting upwards. Well, actually, okay, yeah, I need to put in the example material. If you were gonna do this, then you obviously don't want to do this, where the water surface dips down. You'd want the water surface to be flat, so the geometry would stay flat, and then you'd also want to use the ripples to actually affect the geometry and shit. So, I don't know. It kind of feels like, at least for my project, I don't actually need the world position offset stuff. Like, this looks good enough. Hashtag good enough. Except that it's a little bit blocky because of the pixel density, but that's changeable. Kroom, hello, hello. Check the live one. I don't see any related grass or bush interaction in latest test. Also, with the first version of the plugin, since will you interact with a weapon or other objects? Yes. Oh, do you mean like the wind would affect the weapons? Or do you mean the weapons would affect the wind? Because yes, it's very open-ended. You literally just define where these shapes go, and then the rest of it just does itself. So yeah, you'll be able to affect the wind directly, like I am with this grass. And yeah. As for bushes, actually, that's a good point. I haven't looked at the... I swear I had bushes. No, I didn't put them in the examples. Let me find them. I've got a material for them. What are they called? Sapling. These ones. The classic maple sapling. Copy here. And then this one is going to have the test bush or something. Sapling test? What did I call it? Example material. Sapling example 01. Bam. Now, I don't actually know if that works or not. Let's see. Example meshes, foliage mode. Put that in. You there. We paint you. Get painted on. Now, what was this? I don't think this will work. Well, something's happening. Is that from the wind? Okay, they do get winded. It's a good start. Let's just go to their material. Example, materials, sapling. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, what are you doing? Foliage wind. Simple grass wind. Hell yeah. Tree sway wind stuff. Also good. Alright, now the... I was trying a while back to figure out how to make footprints on landscape. Realized it's probably way above my head in terms of complexity. This is so nice to look at. Cool stuff. Thank you, thank you. There are much simpler ways to do footprints. Like, you can literally just spawn footprint decals. You could even use debuffer decals for footprints. And do it that way. Sample wind, sample deform, wind, length, saturate. That's going into the jiggle generator. But what about the bendy boy? Well, that's where we've got the deform and the wind. Make float 3. You're going into there, but where? Ah, here. Huh. Silly me. This should be getting added. Oops. Added. Bam. Okay, now it should be fine. So that's going to bend them over. Max deform angle, blah, blah, blah. With the wind and the thing. And then we're going to add the jiggle on top. And then they have their natural back and forth windy shit. Also, why is the color like that? Yeah, hold on. Add one. Ah, oh, right. So viewer 0. Why don't I just fucking append? Just append 0. Appendix. Appendes. That's going to go in here. We're going to remap it so it's grey. I've already ideas combined with the Vertex Painter plugin. Nice. I thought debuffer got removed from UE5. I think it only got added in 5, or at least it got made the default in Unreal 5. I believe. Alright, there we go. There's some wind. Wind these nuts. Sorry, I'll stop. And we can move them around with their little feet. Cool. Ooh, let's increase that. This. It should be 0.25, right? So we're adding these together. Deform, negative one, blah, blah. Wind vector RG. Is that a... Yeah, full... You know, I'm gonna... No, that's just, yeah, wind vector. That's fine. I could also use the sample UV in here, just for no reason. Why not? Bam. Oh, I need to clamp it. RG add length. Add, do some bullshit. Bam. That's just the wind. And just the wind makes it jiggle. Yeah. Ja. Because we don't want the deform to make it jiggle, because that would be weird. 30 interactive foliage plugins with tons of foliage packs so expensive. Need skeletal plants. Yeah. I mean, there are like performant ways to do like this kind. So like, see how I'm like bending these over and whatever. There are performant ways to do that sort of in the CPU side, like you could use custom data. So like when, but then it gets weird with like, you know, lasting variables and whatever. Yeah, you know what? I take back what I said. This is the best way to do it. Where we just create a texture and they can just read from the texture to do their thing. Because that gives them the direction to lean in. Right, I want to crank that wind up for like some really giga effects. Character. Player character. Debug thinger. Radius starts at 30, ends at 60. The strength velocity is going to be 600, which is about a character sprinting speed. I love that the shape... Why does the shape get thinner? Isn't it supposed to... Because it's not the radius... Wait, is it the radius that gets smaller? No, it's supposed to be the strength that falls off, not the fucking radius. Maybe I'm just using the strength. No. Yeah, hold on. I need to dive into the matrix real quick. Blah, 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 blah. So we're getting location and radius. Radius is start radius. So that just means in my pulse, my pulsar, process all pulses. Hello. Process pulses, deform pulses, blah, blah, blah. Somewhere in here, we are getting the wrong thing. Ah, location and radius. Yeah, you dumb as fuck. This boy dumb. There we go. So now it's just the strength. Oh, is the stream... Hello? Are we alive again? Sorry, yeah, I don't know why my fucking... Let me output to... We're gonna go potato mode. Shit. Shit. Is it back? Are we still good? Are we alive? Still says I'm dropping frames, but it doesn't look too bad. Yeah. It's back? Okay. Look at him go. Giga Death Ray. Yeah, my internet's pretty shit out here. It's hard living in a third world country like Australia. Why do the saplings not get the things? Why are they not getting the color? Oops. Huh? Oh, it's the old vertex interpolator. Classical. I need to do it at the vertex stage. See what else? Yeah, yeah. You know what? We'll go potato mode. Hold on. Maybe I'm like downloading something. Drivers. No. I don't know. I don't know, man. She's done a delay between. Yeah, there would be. There would be. A 2-minute delay. Holy shit. Pardon me. Are you ready? It's not very powerful, is it? Oh no, it's because I only let them rotate a tiny bit, right? It's okay now? Yeah, nice. Yeah, it'll be a bit pixely, but, you know. Sometimes you gotta... country girls make do. That's weird. I don't like that. Should be 025. I think it's just because the... whatever this is getting multiplied by... doesn't get multiplied by anything, does it? Pivot point, object, pivot point. Position. Rotation angle is that. Rotation axis is the combination of the... Wait, why the fuck am I doing that? That's just... There we go. Maybe that was why. Because it was adding them twice. That's better. But they're not like deforming over, you know? Very much. I swear I wasn't doing a Z mask for these. Rotation, blah blah blah, add, multiplied by the fucking pivot point Z mask. Because we, yeah, fuck it, it's fine. Good enough. It's good enough for something like this, where we only just want it to like bend a bit. Then they kind of shrink. And it looks dumb as fuck. But like, what can you do? What can you do? Okay, no, it looks dumb as fuck. So that's saying go that way, but then... Okay, so we just need to not... We need to add this part post-multiply. Fuck. There we go. Yes. Because you have to, from OBS, converts to 30 on YouTube. Oh, does it? It doesn't on Twitch, at least. And Twitch is the main platform. Sorry, YouTube goers. Any YouTube goers? There we go. That's way better. Fuck's sake. Jimmy, hello. When do you think the plugin is ready for Prime Day to be released? Soon. I'm gonna send it to some people soon. Hashtag soon. And then there's just a few more little tweaks and stuff. I might let it sit for a while before I submit it. Just so I can, like, really stress test it and all that kind of shit. Oh, they are getting flattened. Get flattened. Noob. Cool. Well done. Go team. You go down, stand it back up. No, get back up. Kick it back up. There we go. No, this way. Straighten out. There we go. Right, it's all come together. Ouch. Pew, pew, pew. Rest in peace to everyone's bitrate with all this, like, noise going on. Look at that pretty flower. Cool. You know, the one thing that I like the most about these kind of systems is that, as opposed to something like decals, or even RVTs, like, this isn't costing me anything. Like doing this, even, isn't actually increasing, like, the complexity of the scene. So, like, if you if it runs good while idle, then it runs good while it's fucking explosions and shit going everywhere. Imagine the grass. Yeah. We can zoom in. That'll help with the grass strands, I guess. What can I get for 100k prismatic coins? A pat on the head. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever you desire. One hour. Oh god, no. No, I haven't actually checked the Twitch. Oh, there you go. X-Muno's all over it. Alright, we'll get thick. Nice. Well, I mean, okay, so I've gotten what I wanted to get done today, which was just the puddle masking stuff. Which for those of you that have just joined it at us, the puddle mask is just like a material effect, but we also like reference it in the other thing, in the actual Niagara system. So if we go into here, we go into here, and go into there. I'll do it with a material parameter collection, but let's put that to 03. So you can see now there'll be less puddles. Okay, well, you'll see now there is literally no frickin' puddles. Although the ground is still technically, like, wet. So it means that we can make puddles. Probably. Yeah, maybe not. We can make them somewhere. Once the water chills out. Let me just look at the water RT. Yeah, so we're getting little bits. So we basically mask the water. You can see all this stuff. Is that because... Hold on. Does the wind get added... No, add wind to water sim. Does all of its stuff. Adds it to the water height. Apply water surface, gets water surface, blah, blah, blah. Okay, no, that's fine then. It must just be that the puddles were slightly there. Right, where am I now? 04. 04. Okay, so we've got like a few little puddles now. So this would just be driven by a material parameter collection. You can see we've got a puddle here. If we go to the puddle, we go next to the puddle. No ripples. But when we touch the puddle, we get ripples. And those ripples only carry on within that puddle. As per this. So, I mean, actually... I'll visualize the mask in the alpha channel. Because we're not using it for anything. So we just go to draw water and we get the float value water surface and we put that into the alpha. Let me stackety contextualize that. Then we go here. Then we'll be able to actually see where Huh? Hello? What's your problem? Water surface. Apply water surface. Water surface multiplied by water height. Huh? Ow. I've been using Niagara, but not like this. This is, Niagara Grid 2D. It's a whole thing. It's a thing. Pardon me. Oh, wait, no, this is... Okay, no, I understand why now. Remove pin. Right, hopefully that didn't dick anything up. Let's go in the generate water normals stage. Then get the float value, water, surface, namespace, stat context. Put U in the alpha. Wait, why is it then... That was set to 0. What the... Huh? Okay, there we go. So this is what the water sees in order to do its... the ripples and shit. So you can see if I go over... Yeah, it's not set up perfectly, though. No, it is. So yeah, over here is just like water. And that's where we get the water. And that's why we get like bounces off of, you know, where the water ends or where there is like a wall or something. Like that. But then we can also get some water in the puddles. And also where we draw more footprints. So that's why if we... There's a puddle here. Yeah, and so we can conjoin these puddles by... doing this. And now they technically count as one body of water. According to the texture here. Like that. So white is water. Yeah, there you go. What a cool little system. Very cool. The guy who made it is a loser. Loser. What's the estimated performance here in a real scenario? Oh, I don't know yet. If I disable the debug shapes. In here. So what? Someone on Twitch. You can spend Twitch points to make me thick, make me thicky. Someone did that. Although it's about time that it finished, so thanks for the reminder. You get extra perks for watching on Twitch. Plus, it helps me become a Twitch partner, which has literally no benefit to me other than you get a purple badge in the chat box, which is like a cool flex. Because I'm not a Twitch partner yet. I don't even know if I want to be. I don't want to be tied down, man, you know. What was I was about to show something, but I've forgotten. What the fuck was I doing? Oh, right, performance. So if we uncap FPS... Now, keep in mind I am streaming as well at the moment, and none of this foliage has LODs. LODs nuts. So we're only getting like 100 FPS at the moment. Actually, is it any different when I'm just here? Yeah, okay, so 120 FPS by itself. But then the foliage makes me drop a bit because foliage, which is sort of irrelevant to the system. Oh, and the grass also doesn't have LEDs. LEDs nuts. Parking on display. I think the wording of it makes it, and this is the only reason I have both on screen at the moment. It specifies that you can't combine the chats. So you can't have, like my thing here, like my monitor is combined chats. Also, just ignore what's going on in the background. But on screen, I've technically got them separated, so it should be fine. Should be fine. How do you solve low FPS like that? I don't know. I could do like if delta time greater than, you know, 15 FPS or something. Then I don't know. I could clamp the delta to some value. The other thing I could do is something. What's the other thing I could do? Give it a fixed delta time. So you could say in your settings, it's capped at 30 FPS. And then I could just use, you know, whatever 30 FPS is supposed to be. What the fuck is going on here? No, it fixed itself. Not convinced. Hold on. It's like when you minimize and maximize, it like shakes the world a bit. It's like tilting the pinball machine. All right, where's the render target? Here. water. Now, why is it doing this? It's like it's in a feedback loop. Because the ripples are... Whoa, why are you... I feel like that can only happen after one of those, like after an incident, you know? Like if I... Oh no, it could have been the wind. No, that looks fine. If I do this and then back... Is this going to resolve into a little noisy boy? No, it's basically fine. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say it's because of the wind. Oh yeah, here's his son. Where's that? Where am I? Here. So that is like here. Yeah, wherever the wind is Oh, I think I know why. Oh god. Because when the wind is really low, we're not multiplying by 0. We're instead just offsetting it. Where is... Here. Add wind to water sim. Length minus thingo. Saturate, then multiply by that value. There we go. Let's just wind it up. I mean, it might not fix it, but it should... Oh, I can see it. There you go. Yeah, no, it's definitely happening here. Although it... Does it die down, though? Eventually, but not... Fuck, that's trippy. Why is this happening? Is it a frame rate thing? Is it because the... Maybe my FPS is too high. So that the minimum, like the distance that it's traveling per frame is too much less than a pixel. So it kind of freaks out and doesn't know what to do. Yeah, that would be it. Oh, fuck. Well, there you go. Just don't play this game at 120 FPS. God, look at that. Pew, 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 pew. Why doesn't the wind fade at the edges like it used to? Niagara. Oh. It should be in the wind offset. Offset wind pixels. Multiply by delta time. Just multiply by delta time? No, multiply by... Fuck, get the fucking fuck. Get the thing. Length from center. 0 on the outside, 1 in the middle. Make it hard. Hard AF. Then... Pardon me. Then saturate. Right, and then... Okay. No. Saturate, yeah. I shouldn't need to... Yeah, no. Oops. Wait, why am I multiplying by 10 here? So we invert it. Multiply it by delta times. Saturate. Then that. Or do I need to 1 minus it again? I can't remember. Fuck. Too dumb. Try using unsteady FPS 1 and bounce over. Oh, yeah, that would make it go completely bonkers. Whoops. This should create a circle. No? What the fuck? I mean, if I did this, right? If I did length, make it hard, and just saturate it, and did this, then like it would do what I want it to do, but it wouldn't be like gradual, you know? It would be very hard. What do you mean? Why are you not multiplying by 0? What is going on? What is wrong with you, my boy? Wind pixel multiplied by oh. Yeah, there we go. Alright, this would now do circular fall off, blah, blah, blah. But it's going to be giga strong. Like it's just going to cut off. There it goes. It just cuts off. Isn't ideal. We want it to be more gradual. Graduale. RT super satisfied. Yeah, I know. It's very zen. So wait, what if I just get the length 1 minus multiply by 10? Then saturate, then multiply. What's the fucking order of operations here? So this gives us a circular fall off, a linear fall off from the center to the edge, 0 in the middle, 1 on the outside. Now, when we apply 1 minus, it is 1 on the outside, 0 in the middle. So then we... Sorry, it's 0 on the outside, 1 in the middle. So then we multiply it by big number and saturate it to increase the hardness in the middle. So then I could do a 1 minus, multiply 1 minus, but it feels like I can just do it somewhere in here. Like if I just got the length 1 minus. Yeah, no, I have to do it this way. Okay. We'll just do it. It's not like this is getting computed like fucking 250,000 times per frame or anything, you know? Right, so it should fade out towards the edges, but like more gradual. Yeah. Yeah, so then if I start moving away, it will, yeah, fade that out. But I want it to be a bit more. Like that much more. And that's it. Just leave it. Just leave it. Firefighting game, true. Yeah. I mean, it does its job. It's not so much to stop it from cutting off visibly. I mean, it is, but like it's not. But I mean, it is, but like it's not. But I mean, it is, but like it's not. But I mean, like it is, but it's also not. But it also is. Yeah, it is what it is. It's better than nothing, I guess. Oops, I just reset the whole thing. Alright. Well, there we go. Look at our character walking. Every every game trailer ever. Take my fucking money. Whoa, this looks amazing. Wow, this is the next, this is the WoW killer. Oh my god, look at this. Holy shit. I'm gonna pre-order this. Wow, look at the character walking and doing stuff. Holy shit. Oh my god. Look at the character just doing their thing. Jumping DLC when? No, that's illegal. Illegal. my god, look at the foliage react to the water. Look at that water physics. Look at the water physics. Oh my god, look at the grass physics. Some people are just so uneducated in game development, you know, like when gamers say physics, you know, like it just it just makes me I'm just joking, by the way. That's just my pretend, like, elitist, my fake elitist attitude. This is more game biology. There you go. Didn't know the stream, did Charlie just gush about physics and then throw up? I was just whenever I'm watching people play games and stuff, I always see people like praising the, you know, water physics or the grass physics or whatever. But like, it's just, you know, like I know as a professional Twitch streamer that it's not physics, it's all trickery, and that physically simulating grass blades would be like a nightmare. Touch grass physics, exactly. Water splashes when you shoot it, such exactly. I mean, this is basically a touching grass simulator. Love making little grass spirals. Just little grass. Ah, fuck! I ran out of. Okay. Wait, no, wait. I can salvage this. Hold on. Oh no, go back. Right, now I just need to go here, and then I can. Oops. Oh god. It's a bit big. It's a bit thick. Just increase the... Oops. There we go. There you go. Some cherries. Some cherries on a twig. I'm an artist. Now I have to jump to get out of it without ruining it. Oh, and then, hold on. No, that's way too graphic. Yikes. Anyway, I haven't done any work for like 30 minutes, so I think my time's up. I think I'm done. What else does this need? I don't know. Not much. Just I don't know. Yeah, that's true, Alessandro. That's very true. We were talking about that in Sovstream yesterday. About how I want to do scaly, like for like small trees and big trees to do scaly mesh replacement. Also, I just realized the chat's probably way behind, so. Yeah, McCabe, I thought of that like 2 minutes ahead of you. Anyway, let's just I wonder what dependencies there are in this plugin. I think it's literally just... Actually, no, the player character's not even in the level. It's a player start, so... Unless there's a Prismatica time manager. No, there isn't. What, is there a weather manager? No. Okay. Alright, well, I'm just gonna... So I'm gonna send this to you, like, as is. And if you wanna... If you wanna doodle with it... Actually, are all the material functions in there? Deform, UVs, water, wind, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. It, like... Nothing should actually break when I update it. I'm just... So there's one thing I've been thinking about for, like, incremental updates and stuff. Because it's all wrapped in this one Niagara doodad, it's sort of impossible to, like... Trying to think. If anything breaks... Yeah, that's fine. I'm just trying to think, like, yeah, if I change stuff in here and people have already set all of their default, you know, their own textures and their blah, blah, blah. I don't know. That's their fault. Just don't update them. Oh, actually, one more thing. Let me just make a puddles variable in here. Puddles 0. Puddles in here uses the... Oh, what a mess. Puddles collection parameter. Then in the thing, in here, in the puddles. Wait, no, I have to go Niagara. Expose. Prismatiscape. Puddles. No, because it's... hold on. How do I, like, add a new one? I guess I... do I have to refresh it? Can I even refresh? No, it just adds it there. So that should, in theory, sync up with the material parameter collection at runtime. Sorry, so right to RVT or render target. It reads from RVTs and writes to render targets. So, where is it? So, like, this stuff is all render targets. So, like, you know, the foliage just reads from the render target for what way to bend, which is the RNG in the deform buffer. Then there's, like, the wind one, which, you know, same thing. We can use wind to affect the foliages. And then the water, which at the moment isn't... Oh, it's still hard-coded. So yeah, the water reads from a combination of RVTs and thingamajigs. And the other render targets. So like, for example, the water, if you create, oh god, if you create a puddle with the deform layer, that deform layer then becomes a part of the thingamajig. Alright, let me just turn that back to puddle thingo. Where is it? Where is it? Get water puddles. Puddles is going to use the puddle. Prismatascape Niagara Param Collection puddles. There it is. Cool. So now that's all synced up. Yeah. What's wrong with me? What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Or my lack of? Oh. Ouch. Alright, cool. I'm gonna zip that up and send it away. Yeah, it was a nice little short... Oh no, I've been live for 5 hours. Fuck. Relatively short one. This fine evening. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm working on a new video about D-buffer, D-cal, D's nuts, which is going to be an interesting one. I'll probably do a rough cut and then I'll have to film more stuff because like I thought of more stuff afterwards, or like things that I need to explain clearer and all that kind of stuff. So, you know. But yeah. Could strip out some of the features for performance boost. Yeah, you could, like, if you don't want to use the water, or yeah, if you only wanted the wind, you can turn off the deform and the water. Yeah. Absolutely. You can also adjust the resolution of the wind simulation, as well as the distance of the simulation. So changing the distance doesn't affect performance at all. It just means that if you've got a really low resolution sim over a huge distance, you'll get like, you'll see pixels in the wind. But yeah, you can definitely just use the wind, and it would be like, it would be literally free to just use the wind, because the wind can be really low resolution and still look good. And the wind has its own set of inputs. So, yeah. Yeah. Must have been pixels in the wind. That's right. Is it replicated? Sov? Of course it is. Yeah, every pixel actually gets sent, like, on tick. So we're doing, like... Let me get calculator. So 512 times 512 is 262,000 pixels times... just say 2 simulations. Yeah, so we're sending about 500,000 vector 4s per frame. So that's what's that like? What did I say? 500,000 per frame. And we also do it from each player's perspective. So like if there's 10 players, then 300 million vector 4s. So that's, let me go back. 300 million vector 4. So that's that many floats. And how many bytes does a float take up? I mean, yeah. How much? It's 32 or 16. They're probably 16. So that's 16 bits. So what's the bandwidth of that? Float is 4 bytes. Ah, okay. Can I control Z? No. God damn. I can just divide by 4. So that's 4.8 billion bytes, which is this many kilobytes, which is this many megabytes, which is this many gigabytes. There you go. So we're sending 4.8 gig per second just for the replication, which is fine. I mean, you know, people should just get better internet. Now, just remember, guys, that was a joke. That was a joke. Just remember. Or was it? Was it? Who knows? No jokes on the... Yeah, I know. You're not allowed to do jokes. Alright, let me zip this thing up. Wait, where do I keep the plugins? No, it's in my plugins folder. Plugins. Prismatiscape. I'm gonna call it how do I zip a folder again? New WinRAR zip archive, or just WinRAR? Everyone's got WinRAR, don't they? Yeah, the licensed version. Exactly. Let me just send to zip. Send to compressed zipped folder. Oh no, 84 megabytes. Fuck, what is in this frickin'? Anyway, I'm gonna call it Prismatiscape VO1.zip. Wait, do I still have Nitro? Yeah, I do. I've got Discord Nitro because my server is actually an official community server on Discord. Discord.gg/Prismatica Dev Learning Hub, for those of you that aren't in the Discord. Where is this again? Fuck, I can't. Where did I just put this? Unreal projects. Where do I? Ow. Where's the thing? Make a game UE5 plugins. I'm gonna escape this one. There we go. All right, I'm uploading it to Sovereign. Anyway, we're wrapping up the stream. I know the stream's really behind for everyone, so just hang in there. But yeah, we're gonna be raiding Sov. Hope everyone had a great time. Those of you on YouTube, come to Twitch and check out Sovereign Dev's stream. It's always a very fun time. I'm gonna be in there all night, just chilling. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. I'm just going to keep waving for like 2 minutes because I... Okay, no, Mars is up to date. Yeah. Okay, maybe some people are just behind because they haven't refreshed their browser. There you go. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Raid now. 62 viewers ready to raid. That's a lot of people. Anyway, bye, everyone. See you, YouTubers.